hello, 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 hello. Hi, Eric, Loyboy, Achilles. No, the correct English pronunciation would probably be Achilles. Bernardo, welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to see y'all. Sharks 200, hey. Maxidu, what's up? Honestly, I'm gonna let you early viewers in on a little secret. Wild Snoopy, what's up? I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. This entire streaming thing is so new for me that whenever I go live, like I know I've posted my schedule on Twitter, but I'm sure not all of you have Twitter, so I don't know if everyone got my streaming schedule. So every time I go live, it's always like these first few seconds when there are no viewers are always like, oh my god, what if no one's gonna tune in? Like it's always this uncertainty. It's stupid, but I can't help it. It's still so new to me that for me it's not a given that the usual 10 or 15, like my uh, average viewer count is like between 20 and 30, and that's like already a huge win for me. But the first few seconds when there's no one there, I'm like, it's always like, but what if no one's gonna tune in this time? What if they all just decided to, Andy sucks? But how can I suck when I can do this, right? I'm so cool. Ah! This shield, by the way, this parrying shield that I'm using here, how is this allowed? This seems to me it seems like I've completely broken the game. But I know that's bullshit. But still, like this parrying business feels so overpowered to me. Hi. Andy the parry god. Mwah! I love you too. But yeah, but it's always so good to see like the first person that writes something in chat. It's always like this huge subconscious relief where I'm like, at least there's one guy watching. Even if it's just one viewer, I'd be very happy. So it's absolutely humbling to see more than 10 people tune in. It's like, oh, hi Spooty. Karan, beautiful, isn't it? The dress and the who could say no to this gaze? Yeah, that's true. Sabrina, you're gonna watch every time. But since you're watching from the adjacent room, you could also just sit right here beside me. So I think one guy's gonna come down. Yeah, 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 yeah. Time for some sexy parries. Ah, ah. Okay, that was not sexy. Excuse me. Oh. Oh. says a charge R2 did almost 360 damage. That's 360 no scope. Yeah, Eric, I still remember that very fondly. It was the last podcast. Oh no, I don't remember it fondly. I remember it vividly. I know that I said it, and I'm very glad that everything turned out quite differently. Okay. Parrying these guys is kind of iffy. Okay. Okay. It hits behind them too. Oh, missing a parry not only gives you like huge damage, but it also consumes a lot of your stamina. That's unfortunate. And it's also unfortunate that I've managed to aggro both. By the way, shouldn't my souls be here somewhere? I think it would be wise to collect them before I die. Cestus? Yeah, you can parry with the Cestus, right? So, but I don't think, like, is there anything with a better parrying window than this thing? This round shield here, or I don't even know what it's called, like parry shield. This is like the best parry weapon in the game. Okay, let's get out of range of the archer. And it seems the other guy has de-aggroed. That's cool. Okay. That's fies. No. All right. So, using the Cestus, you can also parry, right? So, this would be like the fist weapon build. But I don't know, how is the parry window here? It seems a little different. So, Hi, Fmecky. Jedi Fallen Order is the superior Souls game. Isn't that a contradiction in itself? Because, nah, I guess not, right? Because I think if you call something a Souls game, then that would mean that it's the best of its kind, because that's what its name is. But it's not 100% true, right? Because there's another genre that's called Metroidvania, and a Metroidvania, I don't know, man. I like the Metroid part, but the Castlevania thing, I'm not sure Castlevania is the best Metroidvania, to be honest. Oh, that's some... Man, if there was a way to highlight comments, Bernardo, I would definitely highlight your comment, because that's like the perfect scientist information comment. Everything taken care of, no unnecessary blah blah. You the man. Okay, that was incorrect. Ugh. Okay, I don't think there was anything major left here. I died when fighting the last guy here, I remember, but was no there was nothing left here, I think. It was just for me to collect the soul. Am I right? Yeah, Bernardo, I give you a small treat, and you're immediately going into full hubris mode. So wait, don't you get only hyper armor when you have it in the right hand or both hands? So, yeah, of course, the weapon art gives hyper armor, but I can't use the weapon art if it's in the left hand. That kind of makes sense, right? By the way, what is the weapon art here? The weapon art is perseverance. Oh yeah, that's the whoo. What Anton does in Shaolin all the time, or did. If I hold Y. Oh my god. Streaming is never boring. And it turns out that a game series that's more than 10 years old can still have stuff that's been known since the first game be new to you. And one of those things is that you can dual wield the left hand by holding Y. Oh my god! That is so embarrassing. But hey, better late than never. Thanks, Bernardo. Yeah, awesome. That's awesome. I will cry myself to sleep tonight. Anyway, I have a small little announcement to make for the stream today. So, as you know, Sabrina and I have prepared some juicy riddles, as always. But today we've decided to do something a little special. And that is, the riddle today will not be just solve this, or will not be like, here's a question, and please give me the answer. But it will be more of a... so it's a crossword that we made with questions for people that will be easier to answer the longer the more content of me you've consumed, i.e. podcasts and streams and videos for that matter. And the crossword, once when it's solved, it gives you in German we say Lösungswort, a like solution word. And I would count the riddle as complete when you write the solution word into the chat. At first, we thought about, maybe maybe we could do it like you solve the crossword and then send Sabrina a screenshot. But that would be too, I don't know, it would be too aufwendig, how do you say? Too... God damn it, aufwendig. Yeah, it would be too much effort. Hold it. In here, I would say it's whip time, especially against these people. And I guess for these situations, using the stamina recovery shield is better. Yep, yep, yep. Now, of course, since it's a crossword, it will cover slightly more of the screen than usual. Um, but since I expect to be stuck at, well, here for quite a while. By the way, what is that growing out of their rectums? Is that like I I don't even want to know what that is. A dung pie? Is it just like a huge solidified half solidified turd that they just drag around with them? That would be absolutely sick. SKR, I don't know. I'm not. So it's the umbilical cord. Oh, is this Bloodborne? And Tom Cruise. I love Tom Cruise. I'm sure you guys know. That is, by the way, that is not a question in the crossword. Who is the greatest human being alive? The answer would be Tom Cruise, but okay, that was yeah. For parrying to work, you kind of need to know what the opponent is doing. So, oh, Birne. Birne. Love science and Scientology alike. I remember in high school. I don't know if it's the same in other countries, but in Germany it's usual, or it's very common for high school to have, for every high school to have religion as a Fach, uh, as a class. But it's less about what's like. It's more about common knowledge on religions, like why do people believe, what do people believe, and it goes through all different kinds of religions. And at some point, so it's basically like Allgemeinbildung, right? So it's common knowledge. So you'd be able to answer trivia questions on religion, basically. And at one point, we were learning about sects, right? So, what is a sect? Which ones are there? What do they do? Are they dangerous? I stack those. Wah, wah. And then our teacher told me, or told us about, in Germany you have, oh dear. Maybe if I can escape them. Taking care of that guy. In Germany we have, I think 7 or something that are rather common, like the 7 biggest sects, let's say, in Germany. And of course, one of them is Scientology. And then we were like divided into groups, and as is the usual in school, everyone needed to do a presentation on one of the sects. And I chose Scientology because it's the only one that I've heard from before at that point. Remember, I was like 15 or something. And yeah, then I did a presentation on Scientology, and that was hilarious. I gotta say, like I found this this. It's kind of like a PowerPoint presentation, but all the slides are like cartoon drawings of the mythology of Scientology, right? With the planes and Xenu and the Hansolified souls that were dropped into a volcano by normal Boeing 737s, and it was so cool and so like ironic and self-aware. Of course, it wasn't made by Scientology because it kind of shows Scientology as the ridiculous bunch of faggots that they are. But oh no, shit, I wasn't allowed to say that, right? Well, goodbye, stream. Anyway, I didn't mean it. I take it back. Scientology is dumb, but they aren't the word that I called them. Anyway, but this presentation has been forever ingrained into my mind as, okay, I see now what Scientology does, and I have realized that everyone who's a part of them has either too much money or B, too little brain. Or both. Or both. By the way, since I'm totally out of the loop concerning YouTube's brutal methods, am I now not allowed to upload this stream, or should I beep it out, or what is the best course of action now that I've slipped? Yeah, the exception to my Scientology assessment, however, are those people at the very top, because they, like,
every secret must be
normal Scientology members are like, they work for the Scientology members at the top, and I think because of that, the people at the top, they are not really like captured, so to say, right? They're not imprisoned by the sect as the people at the bottom are. Basically, the entire sect is built around the top people exploiting the bottom people, and for the top people to stay in the sect, that's of course, like, why would they ever leave? They get everything, and it's only the people at the bottom that don't. So Tom Cruise being part of Scientology is like, why would he ever not be? Because he gets everything he wants, and he gets everything. So yeah, and same with other famous people in the sect, like John Travolta, or these people at the top. They are the payoff, basically. Oh, pairing with the Cestus isn't easy. It's not as easy as with the other thing, with the parrying shield.
I trust you've learned a lesson.
Yikes.
Inside the cold painting, curiosity could be your cross.
Hey, good luck, Nirai. Well, with he gets everything, I mean that he has like literally slaves that work for him and do his every whim. He is his power inside of the organization is limitless. Like he can command whatever he likes from the bottom dwellers. That's what I'm gonna call them. And everything he says, like his will is their command. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to the buckler. I mean, it's probably going to be personal preference, right? Oof. That's nasty. These throw weapons. Whoa! Whoa! More? Nice. I don't want a cold. Because the only reason cults work is because the bottom people, like every cult is the same. Like, you have those that give and those that take. And every cult needs them. The problem is the people that give, they're pathetic, right? They and meaning if I would be a cult leader, then I would only be surrounded by pathetic people, and I don't want that. Even though like the people that take in a cult, that's it's always like, ooh yeah, I'm getting everything I want, but I don't feel like that's worth it. The Church of Andy. Flat Earth Society? Yeah, well, I mean, they're a meme, right? Although, to be honest, since a few weeks back, since all this pandemic lockdown business has started, um, I've seen some, I've seen some absolutely like stuff that I wouldn't believe can actually come out of a grown human. Stupidities on a level that I didn't think were possible. Um, so I've since maybe lost faith in humanity a little bit. No. But yeah, Flat Earth Society, they're not like, there's no danger emanating from them like there's from Scientology. Because Scientology has absurd amounts of money, and we know that in the US that almost equates to a lot of power. And the Flat Earth Society, I don't think they have that much money. He's gonna heal, right? Ah! Got him!
Forgive me, my lady.
Um,
Swear an oath
I assume...
that I have
Contraption key.
failed you.
I assume there's gonna be a boss fight very soon. Meaning, once I reach the boss fight, I'm gonna put up the crossword. Flat Earth Society. Nice. Not super soon. Alright. Wait. That was the contraption? I was sure there was one of these bookcases moving to the side. Ah. I got played. Oh. I just realized that the stamina recovery of the shield also works when it's not in my hand. So, yay! Time for rear, all the more loss of stamina. Oh, it's one of these sex
I feel the
jokes
scent
again.
of ash upon thee. Thou art the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke, the one to show me flame.
Ah.
'Tis good. When this is done, may I return. The door is open thanks to thee. 'Tis good. I'll head off to paint. I promised Uncle Gale I would. 'Tis good. The door.
What? I don't hate vegans. So that's the painter, right? Yeah, Sabrina wants me to ask you, do you guys know what Schokoküsse are? Or Dickmanns? Have you ever heard of that? Because they're like a German specialty, and apparently no one outside of like Germany, Switzerland, or Austria know what they are. But no, I personally don't like them. I think they're kind of bleh. But they're a real like a real German specialty. Yeah. Dickmanns. Yeah. SKR. That's exactly how you write them, but 2N. All right. Goodbye, little boy. Sending big dick energy. All right. Try skill. Why didn't I think of that? Skill, yeah. I haven't tried skill yet. So. Oh no, that was... Wait. Oh yeah, I was on top of this building, right? And... Have I explored this building? There were 2 huge avians in there, and I think I ran every time. Yeah, okay, this is on top of the other. Up there is the church. Down there is the wolf fight that I have marked as the fight I hate the most. Yeah. But yeah, if you don't know what the Dickmanns are, Google that. Google it, and then you will be amazed. And then tell me if you knew them or not. Because like Hashmalin, I know you're from Switzerland, right? So I know that you probably know. And all the other people from Germany and Austria probably also know what Dickmanns are. But outside of Germany, or outside of these 3 countries, yikes. Come on. Hit me, you fool. Okay. Okay, that move doesn't work. Why did I become a programmer instead of a physicist? honestly, because during my studies, like during the university, studying physics, I learned that it was a lot of fun, and I could also imagine working as a physicist at some point. But I just found, like, from all the things inside of a physics study, the one that I like the most, the things that I like the most are all the things that have to do with programming and simulation and like that. Stuff like that. Oh. So yeah. But of course, physics, like going back to working as a physicist is completely not out of the question. In fact, I'm 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 sure that at some point it might happen again. All right. So let's put up the riddle. Although because I think there's one more section and then boss. Yeah, let's. Mm, put up the riddle during this section or during boss. Not sure. Dickmans taste like shit. Yeah, dude. I agree. I hate them too. But most people here don't. Most people here actually like that shit. This section is quite long. All right, then I'll put up the riddle now. So you guys have something to do. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Now, again, like I said, it's covering up most of the screen. Is this size okay, or is it too small? Maybe a little bigger. Does this look okay for you? Can you see the numbers, like in the crossword, the small numbers? Because if you can't, then kind of doesn't work. Maybe like this, or is it too big? Then maybe a little more. Or although that's like half of the screen. I think this should work, right? Put a link to the Google Drive in chat. Woody, do you expect me to know what that means? Because Google Drive. What is Google Drive? What the fuck? Okay, wait. I'm gonna figure this out. 1 second. I've just realized that there are things on my Google Drive, but I can't remember that I've put them from my phone. Oh my. Yes, they're from my phone. Hold up. Okay, so this is now on the Google Drive, but how can I share? So, okay, I can, like, I've now uploaded the thing to my drive, and I can go on share, and then I get a link. But I'm a little afraid that when I send you guys the link, are you then on my drive, or if is it, if I post the link now, will you just be linked to this one file and that's it? Post the link. Spuda, I'm trusting you, man. If this, okay, okay. Wait, let me see what kind of embarrassing secrets are there on my drive. Yeah, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but I'd still rather not have you invade my Google Drive. Okay, let me know if it works, right? Because then I'm gonna turn it off here on the screen. It's working? Okay, okay. A welcome surprise. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Aha. Scheiße. All right, good. So then you can get to work on the riddle. It is now 4 p.m. 44, and let's see who's the maestro. Pathetic. All right. So the questions are deliberately vague, so you don't always immediately know what the fuck the question is even about, and that's part of the riddle, right? Knowing what am I even asking. And Ashvalim, thank you, watching over me. So avid followers of Anton and me, of our podcast mostly, will probably have an easier time figuring stuff out. And what the fuck is happening to him? He took too much. Ugh. So once you have the solution word, the Lösungswort, that will, Sabrina will count you then as having solved it. But in the end, when we're solving it together, I'm gonna go through the single, like through every word one by one, and I encourage you to then, like, for every word, I'm gonna read the question, and the first person who answers then will be like the individual word winner, if that's even, if that makes sense, right? So there will be a winner for every word, but there will be a like big winner for the entire thing at the end. Whoever gets the Lösungswort first. what do I think about machine and AI taking over jobs? What do you mean? It's been happening since 10,000 BC. Not AI, but machines. Oh, I saw one person asking for Fermi's golden rule, I think. Although written very weirdly. Like Fermi, he wrote Fermi with a PH. And but I think Fermi is written with an F. Not with a. Oh, what's he doing? So yeah, Fermi's golden rule. I'm gonna hold up on answering that until the crossword is finished, because I have a little something to add there. Like Fermi's golden rule is kind of a complicated scientific topic. So, and it's one that I remember. I have a small little trauma with Fermi's golden rule, because in one of my exams, was oral exam, the teacher asked me about Fermi's golden rule, and my answer was so horrible that the professor, who's known to be like super patient and always tries to see the best in the answer of the student, he like lost it. And it was like, yeah, why are you wasting my time here? Just answer the question. Don't stop talking out of your ass. I have failed in such an spectacular manner that I will never forget that. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh, bad. It's bad. And wait, someone said robots taking over the jobs of sex workers? What? Where is that happening? In science fiction fantasy worlds, maybe. But not here. This entire area is kind of hard to navigate. So, wait, back there I start, right? I start. Up ahead is the bonfire, yeah. And then I come up. Then I can drop down here to go into this, but this is kind of a dead end. Kevin Schmidt, no, it's not the Fermi paradox. I think he asked about the Fermi's golden rule. And Fermi's golden rule is kind of deep quantum mechanics. Yeah. So then I go here, and now to my right is the church. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is just a tree. Nice. Oh, titanite chunk. Hold up, no, I think this isn't a dead end, right? Because it leads to the top of this. Yeah, let's check that out first. Tell us about entropy. Didn't I do that in the podcast? I think there's one podcast science section about entropy, because like every time someone explains entropy, they start with saying, everyone else explains entropy wrong, and then they proceed to explain it wrong. So yeah, I kind of thought that was kind of scheiße. So I tried explaining it right. And in the podcast, I think I was able to somewhat do that. I think my explanation in the podcast is good. Hidden path ahead? I'm not sure that is a hidden path there. Interact with the tree? Oh, yeah, yes. Man, spoiler, you arse. Don't spoiler me like that. No, of course, I'm kidding. Thanks for the tip. But in general, if I'm wandering around not knowing where to go, let me suffer. As I alluded to in one of the first Dark Souls streams, I think, if I'm not getting something or if I'm failing at something over and over again, I know it's hard to watch, but let me suffer. It's part of the experience. Is it ethical? Phew. I mean, again, since machines have been part of human civilization since human civilization, I don't think there's even a question. Right? It's like saying, is breathing oxygen ethical? That is just part of what is humanity. Because, like, yeah, I get that for some people they see how advanced machines and AI are, and they're kind of a little afraid. But imagine you're like in the Middle Ages, you're a smith, and then someone invents a mechanical, like a steam hammer, and you realize like, holy shit, this steam hammer can hit iron 10 times as hard as I can for 24/7 unending. Like it seems to him like, oh, this technology is so advanced it's gonna replace me, and so I don't see the difference, right, between what a computer is today and what the high tech of yesteryear was. Aritra, it depends heavily on who you ask. So the case numbers have gone down massively, and even the R factor, like with how many people, or how the average number of people that you give it to, if you have it, has also decreased dramatically. Germany, I would say, has it somewhat under control. But yeah, again, it's always it depends heavily on who you ask. Some people would say, I don't know, everyone back to the bunker until the cases are down to 0. And others would be more like, let's get everything back to normal. So. But it seems to me like the most Bundesländer in Germany, like the 16 parts that Germany is made of, are more in the, yeah, we can go back to usual. Like everyone just, the distance keeping is now, yeah, so it's basically, today it's just distance keeping and wearing a mask indoors. Like outdoors, you don't have to wear a mask. All you have to do is like keep your distance somewhat, right? It's no longer illegal to move around in groups, and honestly, they're like Sabrina has been out of interest following these conspiracy people that protest these measures, and when you go outside in our city right now, I don't know what the fuck they're protesting about. There's nothing to protest about. It's the Corona meme is over. So yeah. Oh, Scream, what's up? Glad to see you. Oh. Oh, a cave. Oh no. I came to the wrong neighborhood. This is like Minneapolis. Or is that too soon? I can say that because I'm not American. honestly, whenever I think I kind of understood how America works, I don't. This country is incomprehensible for me. But let's not start on that. I realize that as a European, I have pretty much zero to do with the United States, especially with their national and local problems that have like no equivalent here in Europe. So let the US keep to the US. Oh yeah, space. Yeah, true. The SpaceX launch. I've seen that one too, and I'm very glad that it worked. Right? It's always good to see. Um, although I haven't looked too much into it. I don't know. I don't know why they're going up. Is it just a supply mission, or is it just a test launch, or what was it about? But yeah, I think it's a great achievement to have like a private space company be able to launch humans into space after this long of a period without new astronauts and stuff. I mean, yeah, it's not like it is in Hollywood, of course, but I think that's a lesson everyone has to learn, right? SpaceX launch. Yeah, Scream, you're the best, man. You also tune in almost every time. Awesome. What? Scream? Have you heard anything about that? The Last of Us 2 being sold in Poland? I think that's fucking hilarious. Where did he... Oh, there's a... Okay. Oh, this looks like something. Huge tree in the middle of a clearing. Yeah, Anton's doing a little bit of a streaming pause. It's no real reason really. It's just, you know, he's bursted through a lot of games that he wanted to Till I Die to play, and he's just doing a little pause. I mean, that's kind of the point of our streams, right? We only stream because we feel like doing it, and if there are no hot games for him to want to play at the moment, then there'll surely be more in the future. Oops. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm not in control at... What the fuck? Is there something below the ground? Ah! Oh, he has a two-handed big axe. Okay. Reminded me of the Rick and Morty episode where they like come back from this adventure where they're like, "Oh, I was not in control at all," and then Morty screams like, "Oh!" That's one of my favorite episodes. So why doesn't Anton have a driver's license? Because A, he doesn't really need it, and B, he's highly afraid of driving. Yeah. So that's why he doesn't have. His wife, though, Sophia, she's almost done with hers. Well, yeah, Hashmalim, of course. I enjoys it very much that you guys are here. But if it's like if I realize that I'm currently forcing myself to stream, then I'm not doing it. That's kind of selbsterklärend, don't you think? Man, these tremor scheißes are kind of annoying. Oh, come, that was unfair. And they don't get hit by it. Scheiß drauf, Alter. Arsch. Woo. Okay. It seems like the selling of Last of Us 2 in Poland is just a rumor. Aritra, that's absolutely no sacrilege. That's like absolutely normal, right? At least I think. Oh! Oh, he's doing that. Is that like the Odin of this place? Oh! Ey! Scheiße. Nah! I messed up the parry! Yikes. Oh, I could have... God damn it. Could have drank the divine blessing again. So the process of getting a license in Germany is, I think, among the most thorough and sophisticated in the world. Oh yeah, the riddle. That's true. But I've not seen anyone post the solution word. So I assume it's not done yet. Or maybe I just overlooked it. The locust attacks in Asia. Wait, Asia? I've heard about locust problems in the US. I've heard that there are every, I think, 12 years or something, or 17 years, there's a big locust pelago in the US, and it just happens to be this year. Oops. If you didn't think 2020 could get any worse, here's some locust plague for you. Hold up. Let me... Up. Yeah, exactly, Sabrina, right? No one has posted the solution yet. So... Still got a little bit to do. Scream, if you want to participate. I've posted the link earlier. Maybe someone can post the link again. Sabrina just brought to my attention that you people asking if you can send links. What your meaning is, so you sent me the link of the solved puzzle. Am I understanding this right? Because while that would be nice, I don't think. Oh, okay. Ah, yeah. Okay. Never mind then. Sabrina and I completely misunderstood it. Good that you're invincible during this animation. Alright. Now we can defeat him. No. That was too early. Okay, didn't parry, but still worked out. Do I or Anton play any musical instrument? Well, I play drums for quite a few years now. Although, again, I have to mention this every time. Not like everything's self-taught, right? So if I would actually, I would probably not be able to play to a level that would be acceptable for someone who has played as long as I do. But since it's all self-taught, it's kind of eh. Yeah, so only as a hobby. And Anton, I don't think he plays an instrument. Well, I mean, Anton knows a lot more about a lot of things than I do. But we, like, both of us aren't really in the business of outsmarting the other. Outsmarting sounds so pretentious and arrogant. It's like we know when we don't know something, so there's no outsmarting. Like, haha, you didn't know, you're dumb. It's more of a like, yeah, I know that I don't know this. Can you tell me something about it? Right? Don't outsmart people. Knowledge isn't a contest. Don't be toxic about what you know. And don't be toxic about not knowing things. That's also something that I've noticed. Like many people, when they don't know something, they're like immediately feel threatened and attacked by someone who knows something. Both is horrible. Okay, now I've defeated this guy and got the Earthseeker. Next E3 is Anton wearing this Vietnamese rice hat and playing the legendary flute. Like Michael J. White. Yeah, he's the prime example on how not to do it. And that is how you poison the public discourse. I think up there I haven't gone to. I wanted to explore this, but then the collapsing snow thing kind of ruined my plan. this area here, the design of this area is really like the every now and then the path looks like it's ending, but it's just actually what it's doing is like going over a hill and then continuing. It's very cool level design here. Follower torch. Oh, is that a strictly better torch? So we have the follower torch that is oh, that's a sword. What? An offensive torch used by the Farron followers provides light and doubles as a weapon. Some forms of the abyss manifested as pus within the body treated. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's a torch that's also a weapon. Well, my stats don't allow for, right? Alright. Let's see, the torches are... Where are the torches? Do I even... Can't be that I don't have a torch. A normal one. Huh? Am I not getting it? It seems I really don't have a torch. Yikes. Okay. Well, I guess not then. Oh, lots of wolves again. Damn, I thought I was done with these. Oh, jeez. Okay. Coal plus stick equals torch. In theory. Gotta say, against these wolves, the whip... Yeah, every now and then the whip really turns out to be an excellent weapon. The range and the coverage, the area of effect that it covers. It's quite cool. Alright, there's nothing more to get here. Let's continue on. One more Viking there. Oh no, Viking arrow people. Let's check the other way first. Oh, a red-eyed. Oh no. He will probably fuck me up. Let's see. Okay. That's a bad place to fight. No. Scheiße. Okay. Gut. Quakestone hammer. Oh, that's where you get the hammer. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can lure out the first guy. And then fight somewhere where the arrows don't reach. I hope. Maybe. Or does he maybe not follow? Ah, he doesn't follow. Dumbatz! Okay. Bye, Harit. Yeah, Sabrina is asking, guys, what's with the riddle? Why are you guys not solving it? Is it too hard? I only have one divine blessing? Oh my. One. I thought, you know, having played through the entire main game, I would have gotten more than just one. Oh. Oh, can someone share the? Hold on, maybe it's still in the. Here, I'm gonna post the link again. Guys, this link leads you to a crossword on my Google Drive, and yeah, okay, maybe for all the people that have just now tuned in, the riddle this time is a crossword. So yeah, solving the crossword and getting the what's it called? Lösungswort, like the solution word, makes you like I'm gonna count that as having solved the riddle. But when I solve the entire thing later, I'm gonna go through it word by word, and then whoever answers first is like considered the word winner, and whoever got the Lösungswort first is like the big winner. All right, I think it's now. I'm now going to enter the bottom part of the cathedral, and yeah. Someone said equip a torch. Well, it can't be because it's too dark. It's probably has to do with some interaction here with the rot or whatever that is. No? Ugh, it looks quite disgusting. Oh no! No! Disgusting! Oh, that's why torch. Yeah, I get it now. It's the same effect as with in the Cathedral of the Deep. Yeah, well then I'm dead now. Dude, the questions are specifically hand-picked for you guys. If you're not gonna solve it, that's like a huge waste. Please. Mano. It's all video game related questions. So no unsolvable science stuff. Yeah, it took a lot of time for us to pick the correct questions. Don't disappoint me, please. Sabrina will cry again. Shame. Ding. Where's the tree that I've... Ah, here. Okay, so, yeah, no torch. I'm simply going to skillfully defeat them without needing the torch. I have a whip. Okay, that didn't work. It's going to heal through the blood loss. Flush. Or can I, if I simply just equip it, even though it's ineffective? Okay, yeah, they still fall off. Alright. Ugh. Ugh. What is that? Like, I know it's something that's called the rot, but I don't think it's ever explained like where it comes from or what it actually is. Is it just a fungus? Or is it like this painted world literally disintegrating? But I don't understand why disintegrating causes it to, you know, grow stuff. Oh, thank you. Like honestly, if you have trouble with the questions, we could also do something like, let's make it a community effort, right? Let's not make it a competition. You can just solve this entire thing together, and then we're not gonna say count any winners. We're just gonna say you did solve it, and that would also be. I think that might even be better, right? So don't. Yeah. don't be afraid to share your answers and discuss about what might be which. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. That sounds a lot cooler. Hey, 6-pounder, what's up? Okay, so the way down is up ahead. Kevin Schmidt? Maybe. Although the giveaway should be that I wrote STEM in all capital letters. So maybe that helps. By the way, another funny German expression. It's not even a German expression. It's an dialect expression, right? It's not correct German, but it's a German dialect that calls flies, like usually a fly in German is a Fliege, right? And these enemies kind of remind me like flies, which is of course what they should, right? What their intention is. And flies in German is Fliege, but there's a dialect here in Germany where they're actually called Muggen. Muggen. And that word is it sounds so primitive and retarded, but it's actually kind of cute, like Muggen. Ah, scheiße. No, ey. Arschkopf. Science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Somewhat, but in this case, no. Man, this place is so disgusting. Just how I like it. Repulsive. Ha! Got him. Oh no, didn't get him. Oh no. Oh, I need to drink. Whew. Ooh, close. 6-pounder. Here I'm gonna post a link again. The riddle this time is a crossword puzzle. So it's under this link, and we have decided that it's a community effort solving this riddle. So no winner this time. But if you know any answers, take part, and then you guys can solve it together. Wait, Wanker Chief, I'm gonna post the stream, the link again also for you. Yeah, you guys, it's all about the teamwork, man. Let's work together. This reminds me of the lower level in the Dark Souls 1 painted world with the roly skeletons. There's one bigger area, and this kind of reminds me a little bit of that. Let's turn this. Though I have no idea what happens. Oh.
As ashes will be, ever seeking fire.
Okay. Blood gem. So I think this is everything in this section, right? There's nothing more to do here. All I can do now is go back and go down the cathedral thing in the cathedral that I've just opened. There are quite a few that haven't been answered. And the solution word has also not been given yet. Yeah, I think I have everything here now. I've explored this entire area, and I think there's not much more left. There's a what? There's a shortcut? Oh, yeah, one here. This area that leads up. Have I? No, I think I've explored here too already. This is... think so, yeah. Inside? Okay. I'll check again. With the torch, then, this time. Wait, this wasn't here before. Or was it? Oh, I'm back here again. Ah. Whew, okay. I think it's now boss fight time, right? So I'm gonna go pee pee real quick, and then we shall see how good I do. Pee sound in the distance. Dude, how loud do you think I pee? How much pressure is there?
Leave us be, Ashen One. Sweep all thought of us from thy mind, as thy kind always have.
I'm afraid
Leave us.
I cannot do that, lady. How? I have 40% equip load. I think that's good. By the way, while you're solving, I have a little tip for you all. This phantom will be summoned later. Summon Slave Knight Gale? Oi! Okay. One of the questions that I saw that you might not have been able to answer is, what does Booker the Wit not do? Well, first, you of course need to find out what game I'm talking about, or what I'm talking about, who Booker the Wit is. And then, once you know what game I'm talking about, remember, what I do, the thing I'm asking for is being said in the very beginning of the game. Time for Don't Give Up. Oh. It looks to be boss fight time. Frost ahead. Let's see. Is there maybe Carthus Milk Ring? Maximum equip load. Should I equip the Frostbite protection ring? Frost resistance? So, just as a clarification, just in case you don't know how a crossword puzzle works, you in either at the top or at the left is a like in one of the tiles there are numbers, right? And the ones, I think, let me check again. Wait. Let me check this again. Not so I don't tell you anything stupid. Yeah, so if there's a number in the top left of a tile, this means that the word the word that is the answer to the question of the number in the tile starts in this tile. So for example, there's one tile with a 9 in the top left corner, and this is the start of the answer to question 9, right? And if the tile is yellow, it has a number in the top right, then this is the position in the solution word of this letter, right? So in the case of, let's say, there's one tile on the left side of the puzzle that has an 8 and a 4 in it. The 8 means it's the answer to question 8, and the 4 means that this letter, the first letter of this answer, is the fourth letter of the solution word, right? Just in case there were any like it wasn't clear. Okay, I can parry Sister Friede. That's good to know. I think this boss here is not Sister Friede, right? This boss here is he doesn't look like a sister at all. But then again, he also doesn't seem to care about me. Oh dear. What's this? The old serpent? Primordial serpent? Talk. Yeah, okay, he doesn't look good.
Bring Friede to me, please. Canst thou not see the flame flickering once again? Soon will it surge. I can see it, feel it.
Fret not, Father. We have no need of thy flail. 'Tis only the flame quivering at misguided ash. Please avert thine eyes. I will snuff out these ashes for good.
Can parry her. Okay. Oh my god. This stance looks dangerous. Oh, okay, frost, yeah. I saw something in the snow. Oh! Will I even deal 1 damage to her? Yes! Wow, this boss fight is 1. Oh. Okay.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Every time Fermi's golden rule is mentioned, it's written in a different way. First Fermi with PH, and then now it's Fermion's golden rule. Hold up. I can summon Gale without being embered? What is this? Let's not for now. Fermi's golden rule. Yeah. I know what you mean. Oh, I should have maybe. I have quite a few souls. I think. Why not spend them first? Sorry, Friede. Later. I'll summon Gale later. I'm gonna do a few more attempts, and then we shall see.
I am Baus. Very well, then.
Okay.
Mayst thou thy peace.
Okay. Yeah, but I think I have everything else done here in this DLC, right? Wait, solve the riddle now? But you're not done yet. There are still a few questions that remain unanswered, and I haven't read the solution word anywhere. Okay. Ah. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, I have yet to figure out the mechanics of her invisible move. She jumps up into the air, or wait, no. Does she? Okay. Oh, I have a whip equipped. Nice parry, bro. Oh, the idea is that I just have to find her, or what? Ha! Got her. Oh no.
Return from whence thou camest, for
Damn.
that is thy place of belonging.
All right. All right. So, okay. It seems that a little bit of help is in order. Let's because I've seen quite a few answers already for the riddle, and a lot of them are correct, which is why I think I'm gonna solve, or I'm gonna put in most of the ones you solved already, and so here, let's take a look. And then maybe the ones that are left will not be that complicated. Right? Not yet, or I'm gonna put in the ones that I saw in chat already. That's not gonna be a big. I'm not gonna reveal anything. Right? Or 5 more minutes? Okay, yeah, let's do 5 more minutes. Let's give time where it is needed. Okay, and also, Sister Friede doesn't seem to be that difficult. Because apparently the whip staggers her real good. Real, reliably. Yikes! This attack is indeed problematic. Shit. Shit. Good. Blood. We are born from the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Okay. Okay, now both at the same time. Yeah, why did I think this was fair? But 1 health bar. Interesting. god, this, like, from the feeling alone, this boss fight is already a 10 out of 10. Wow.
Leave us
Oh.
be, Ashen One. Sweep all thought of us from thy mind, as thy kind always has.
But this actually looked somewhat possible. Alright, now 5 minutes are over. I'm gonna solve a few. Adit, don't fear, you can still help a lot by... What? Ah, okay. Okay, apparently Sabrina has already made a version with the filled out answers, and she's gonna send it to me. And then I'm gonna upload this and send you guys the link again. So then you have basically like the updated version with. Yeah, I thought so, that Gale will help in the second phase. But honestly, I think I might even be able to do it without Gale. Yeah, but why not, right? Let's just summon him and then see how good we do. Durchfälle? Scream, what do you mean? Durchfälle? Durchfall means diarrhea. Sabrina? Okay. I have not yet received anything. Ah, yeah, got it. All right, let's see. Okay. All right. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I am now going to upload this. Done. Share. Get link. Copy link. Okay. Now, here is the link for the newest and updated version of the riddle. With a few of the answers that have already been given, filled in. Does the link not work? No, it does work. However, for some reason the top part, maybe Sabrina just kind of winged it a little too fast. But yeah, who's at the center of STEM and where is Shaolin Temple have already been answered. So the solution word is not a it's not a what's it called? It's not a location. Oh, the link is set to restricted. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna. Here, try this one. Adit, the solution has not. No one has yet given the solution word. But just as a tip, it's not a location. By the way, she does get faster, right, in the second phase, because I remember here I can do 2 heavy whip attacks and I can hear her. Oh, she hit her uncle. Ey, was für ein Scheiß. In the second phase, it seems to me I'm unable to hit her with 2 consecutive heavy R2 attacks from the whip. But in this phase, it's possible. Okay. Yeah, so the one thing, again, with Booker DeWitt, the one tip I can give you is that it's set in the beginning of the game. Also, let me see. No, after this attempt. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, there's a lamp post. Interesting design. Oh! Oh! Friede! Where are you? What are you doing? Oh, and she also doesn't seem to get staggered so easily. Wow, what's that stuff Gale is throwing? Like these light boomerangs? Ah, scheiße. They look very cool. Okay, that's it. So they both die. Okay. Yeah. Titanite slab. Thanks, Gale. Okay. And he died. Of course. This is like the Sekiro, what's it called? The ape with the cut off head moment all over again. Black Flame, Friede. Man, this boss fight just keeps getting more insane. Okay. Ah! Oh my god. Holy crap.
As thy kind always have.
Alright. Was? Yeah, okay. Okay. So, it seems to me that someone has made it. That is great. I think it was Luke Taggart was the first one to write the solution word. And yes, the word is indeed Wurstsalat, alluding to the stream with Aaron, the DMC5 stream, where we talked about German food and how traumatized he was when he learned about Wurstsalat. Yeah. Okay, so let's just, I would say I'm just gonna solve it with you together. What? Hello, Dark Souls? Could you maybe minimize? Dark Souls, why the fuck are you not minimizing? Okay, now. Alright. So, you guys, I gotta say, you did a pretty good job with a few of the answers here, right? So, we have the Laffy set, that is who did Velvet want to... yeah, let's go... Hold up. No, let's go to them in the number order. So, 1. Here. 1 is last name of the greatest Doom audio log. I'm of course referring to Doom 3, since I don't know if the other Dooms had audio logs, but Doom 3, and if you listen to the podcast, I've told you time and time again that I think Doom 3 is absolutely underrated and quite the excellent horror game, especially because of the audio logs, because they build such an incredibly horrifying atmosphere. And the pinnacle of it all is the audio log of Ian McCormick. So, ta-da! If you haven't, I encourage you, Google this and listen to it. It's a 5-minute, immediately sending chills down your spine horror story. Number 2, what should Lawrence fear? That is, of course, the adage of the old healing church adage between Lawrence and Willem, Master Willem, that starts with, we are born from the blood, made men by the blood, and undone by the blood. And then they say in unison, fear the old blood. By the gods, Lawrence, fear it. That is Bloodborne, and yeah, so the answer here is Old Blood. Then, number 3, it's I think it's up here, right? Number 3, yeah, who's at the center of STEM? That is, of course, referring to the Evil Within 1. and STEM is the machine that the company, the evil company in this game, is building. Like it doesn't really make sense. I think the game is cool, but the story is kind of a little bit too much for me. And again, anyway, so the STEM machine allows people to connect their brains together, but they need to have one like host brain, and the host brain in the game is the brain of Ruvik, some genius, sadistic scientist kid that also invented the machine, and he was like killed, and his brain was used as the host of this machine. So yeah, Ruvik here. Number 4. Number 4. A lethal party stuck in a time loop. Okay. Yeah, I've talked to you about that in one of the recent streams. I said I mentioned it only briefly, like really just on the side. Like I didn't even go into it much, but it's one of the underrated games that I would recommend you guys play, and it is the Sexy Brutal. And don't worry, I didn't spoil anything. The time loop part is part of the main part of the game mechanics. So yeah, I still encourage you guys to go play it. It's very good, very entertaining, and quite short. So it's like when you next decide to binge watch a Netflix series, maybe instead just play the Sexy Brutal. It's a great experience. Next up, number 5, a prison with only 10 guardians, and who frees the prisoner? So, a prison with only 10 guardians. What could that be? I'm of course referring to a video game. And when I gave you guys this riddle, I briefly mentioned people who watch the podcast, watch the stream, or watch my videos will have an advantage. Now, I have only uploaded very few videos, and all of them are Fury boss kills on the highest difficulty S rank. And of course, once you know what Fury is about, you realize, yeah, Fury is a game where you play as the prisoner of a prison, like the only prisoner of this prison, and you fight all of the 10 guardians. But you can only do so because one of those 10 decided to betray the others and free you. And the guy that freed you, they all have different names. The strap, the voice, the edge, and so on and so forth. And the one that frees you is the one in the one in the bunny costume, and he's the architect of the prison. And usually the 10 guardians are imprisoned there with you somewhat, right? They cannot leave. And he, since he wanted to see his daughter again, spoiler alert by the way, he frees you so that you can fight your way out of the prison. Of course, the reasons why he does it are a little bit more complicated and more of the story is revealed. I'm not going to go into a Fury story explanation, but yeah, the one who frees you is the one in the bunny costume, and he's the voice. The voice. All right. Next up, number 6. Who is the High Lord of the Fairies? Someone already got it. It's from the first Ni no Kuni game. An adorable game, I think absolutely horrendous. It's one of those JRPGs that's quite cool, but the combat is some of the worst I've ever played. It's like even worse than Final Fantasy 15. Because Final Fantasy 15, or it's at the same level, right? You already have like these... In both games you have these teammates that are actually completely useless, and all they do is like the only reason that they're there is so you can pump healing items into them. It's Final Fantasy 15 all over again. So absolutely horrendous. But the rest of the game is is really cute and really, it's just beautiful. The rest of the game. So I still think it's quite cool. Yeah, and there your main character meets a companion that is a fairy, and the High Lord of the fairies, no less, and his name is Mr. Drippy. Okay, number 7. Who did Velvet want to avenge? So this is of course referring to Tales of Berseria, one of the recent JRPG impulse buys that I did. Impulse buys that I did. Anyway, I think Tales of Berseria is not bad, but it's also not very good. It's like okay. The story is okay. It's not cringe, but it's also not breathtaking, right? So it's, yeah, I think the game is absolute average. And I don't mean this in a bad way, right? It doesn't have anything I would criticize it for. Just that it's not exceptional. Yeah. And in this game, in the beginning, Velvet, who is the main character, her brother gets murdered, and for the rest of the game, she wants to avenge her brother, and her brother's name is Laphicet. So we got that here. I think the fighting system of the Tales games is always it's okay, right? I would even say it's among the better ones of the JRPG genre. Like, you know me personally, I would love to have every JRPG have the fighting system of Final Fantasy X, or Grandia 2. I mean, also absolutely one of the best JRPGs that there ever was. Grandia 2. I think Grandia 2 has the best JRPG fighting system ever. Final Fantasy X and Grandia 2. Those are but by far the best. Anyway, getting sidetracked here. So this was number 7. Number 8, the original StarCraft Zerg Rush. StarCraft 2 Zerg Rush. So you know in StarCraft Brood War, you started the game with 4 workers. And in the very first iteration of StarCraft, I think that it wasn't even Brood War, it was just StarCraft, you could immediately build the first building you need to produce units. And that was a spawning pool. And since that only cost you 150 minerals, it was like super fast and you could rush the enemy before he hit anything. That was a 4 pool, right? 4 workers, spawning pool, meaning 4 pool. In StarCraft 2, back in the very first iteration of StarCraft 2, when it just came out in Wings of Liberty, you started with 6 workers. Therefore, the rush was called 6 pool. Six pool. Now, I've played StarCraft 2 recently for a little bit, and I think you start with a lot more workers now. And they all, like, immediately when the game starts, just go to the minerals themselves. I don't think that was necessary in any way, but okay, whatever. Yeah. Also, I don't understand why they increased the worker count in the beginning. I think 6 was absolutely fine, but I'm a little out of the StarCraft 2 loop, so yeah. Okay. Now, number 9, where is Shaolin Temple? Since that is a never-ending question with Anton and me, I thought, yeah, I test out if you guys actually know where Shaolin Temple is, and it seems to me you did. Yeah, the next city, right next to Shaolin, is Dengfeng, because, like, Shaolin Temple is directly part of a very small village. But this village has, like, I don't know, maybe 50 residents, right? So that it's not really a city, I would say. And the next big city is Dengfeng, and it's a very, very small Chinese city. Only, I think, 300,000 people live there, which makes it already one of the biggest cities in Germany. But yeah, very small Chinese city, Dengfeng. It doesn't have an airport, meaning for the big China, it for the rest of China, it doesn't exist. And last question, what does Booker DeWitt not do? He doesn't row. Alright? In the very beginning, the game starts with you being on a boat, and the Lutece twins that invented the quantum levitation that makes the city fly in Bioshock Infinite, they're talking with each other, and someone says like, yo, you there, could you give us a hand or something? And then the other Lutece twin says like, nah, he doesn't row. And I think that this gets picked up somewhere else in the game again. So yeah, he doesn't row. And with this, we've solved all the things, which gives us a solution word of Wurstsalat. Ta-da! Yeah, Henan is the province, not the city, right? Okay, this solves the crossword. So, our big winner, or the first one who gave the solution word was, what was his name again? Luke Taggart. Good job, but I realized this was a community effort, and you guys worked together. I'm very proud of you. Now, it's a little sad that you weren't able to solve it all, but I realized some of these questions were quite difficult, like the party is stuck in the time loop, or knowing that the game I'm talking about is Fury, and then also knowing the story of the game. So yeah, I guess some of these questions were a little bit more difficult, but all in all, I would say, yeah, GG. Okay, so what does Wurstsalat mean? Wurstsalat is a German dish. Wurst is the German word for sausage, and Salat is the German word for salad, meaning it's a sausage salad. Now you might ask, huh, what is a sausage salad? It's literally sausage hacked into small little stripes. And she has never done that before. Hacked into little stripes, and then you have a little bit of a dressing added to it, and that is then a salad, a Wurstsalat.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Okay, I need to get back into the groove. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna really focus on this boss fight here again, because I've just now realized how awesome it is. Like 3-phase boss fight with amazing music, and this fight is out of this world, man. It's so good. For this fight alone, the DLC is already worth it. Incredible. By the way, Hashmalim, I saw your summoning sign earlier. I'll try to do it without. Oh, got him. No. Oh, didn't stagger her.
Return
Oh.
from whence thou camest.
Yeah, I still have
for
not
that is
figured
thy
out
place
her
of belonging.
attack pattern completely. And Adit, the problem with the whip is not that it's not doing enough damage. I think the damage of the whip is actually quite fine. The problem is just for bosses, the handling of the whip is so weird. It's so clunky, and in in boss fight, it really matters that you're like always reacting to their attacks and dodging and stuff. And with the whip, it's very difficult to do that because you're stuck in the animations for so long. Oh yeah, by the way, please, Sabrina asked already, and some of you have already answered, but let me know how you like this crossword thing. Sabrina and I thought it was maybe a interesting idea, right? Something unique, some unique riddle that we haven't done before, and really hope you guys found it entertaining and liked it. Oh, Jesus. Scheiße. Oh! Friede, why are you doing this to me? Oh, come on. That was an excellent parry. This first phase is not quite trivial. Ah.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
I see, I see, I see. Make it less hard. Oh no, then it's not an achievement. Okay. High skill. Come on! Let me parry you, you bitch. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I guess you're right? There's a difference between having it be testing your knowledge or testing your thinking. And I think crosswords usually they test your knowledge, right? If you don't know the answer to a question, it's really hard to think and then get it. By the way, how he shakes when he notices this, like, this gives me goosebumps. How good this is. I see what you mean, Natams. Yeah, have it like as a as something different in between the riddles. Whoa! What?
Sweep all thought of us from thy mind, as thy kind always have.
Okay, focus on the boss now. By the way, Sabrina, are you hungry? I don't know why. We had quite the big lunch, but still, I'm already somewhat hungry. Okay, high skill. Can you, like, I thought you were able to see where she lands with the snow then coming up, but it seems not always. And with the whip staggering her all the time? I think the stance that she enters, where she like wields the whip in this, wields her weapon in this weird manner. This is a huge opening for me because since it will always stagger her. Yeah. Ja. Oh, Bernardo. Bad boy. This scream of Father, what's his name again, just carries so much like desperation and anguish. It's incredible, absolutely incredible. Gale, help me! Oh my god! Ugh. Is Friede stuck back there? No, I thought I could he was staggered. Oh. Oh, I'm so close. Oh no, now Freedom is invisible. Ugh. Got it. Okay. So, why did Gale die just then? Is that like story related? Because in the first try, Friede stood up, hit Gale once, and he just disappeared. I think that's part of the event here, right? Or is it not? No, it's not. He can still help me. It was just in the first attempt he just insta died. Okay, now he's dead again. Maybe Friede is just super good against what he's doing. Okay. Yeah, I think wearing a frostbite resistant stuff would really benefit me here. Okay, good to see that she still gets staggered really easily. Oof. One combo. Mm-hmm. No!
Ashen One, sweep all thought of us from thy mind, as thy kind always have.
Yeah, dude. So apparently in the second phase, Gale is just gonna die with one hit. Meaning that I'll just keep the aggro, right? Just have to keep the aggro. Hey. What happened to the sound? Oh, yeah. Okay, do not stand in the sich.
Return from whence thou camest,
Dankeschön.
for that
Ah,
is thy
Sabrina
place
to
of
the
glory.
rescue again. No, I'm not gonna. No, 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 no. I can do this. I can do this. Lecker. Wait, if I remember correctly, Sister Friede was the woman sitting here, right? So, actually, what happens if we attack her? Before the boss fight, I mean. Okay, bad timing. Okay. She would just disappear. Okay. Bye bye. Thanks for tuning in. Oh shit, I completely forgot the frostbite resistory. Just attack, Gale, you useless piece of scheiß. Ah! Hitting them both probably does extra damage, right? No. Maybe not. Okay. Here, he just died. Gale, what am I paying you for? Oh. Oh. Okay, I have to dodge. Okay, now she doesn't stagger here. No! Ah, scheiße. Ah, didn't know that also created ground, frozen ground. Ah, scheiße. Die! Woohoo! I did it! Yay! Whew, 0 Estes. Ah, yes! Woo! Wow. What an incredible finale to this. Oh, but yeah, 2 bonfires back to back, of course. Incredible finale to this DLC. Wow. Man, I gotta say, this is. It has to be one of the best bosses of Dark Souls. Oh, that's not a bonfire. Oops. Wait, where does this bring me? Hold up. Where? What? Wait a minute. This is the Drag Heap. This is the second DLC, no? I think this is the beginning of the second DLC. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I guess I would say that this concludes the first DLC, which I would like. personally, I feel like the DLCs of the Dark Souls games, especially those of the second game, are a little pricey. And you know me, I'm not a big fan of DLC. But I think here with Dark Souls 3, at least the first one, wow. That's a lot of content. That's a lot of content for as a DLC, right? Really, really, really good. Definitely worth it.
Ashen One,
Now let's see
I am thou skip
what the first,
very
or
well.
what the second
Untouched
DLC
with
has to offer.
nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
By the way, I can't seem to remember fully. What was the soft cap is 40 and the hard cap is 60, right? So going up to 60 is still okay. Gesundheit, Sabrina. Also, what can I do with Sister Friede's soul? Pontiff, Crystal Sage. Here, Sister Friede. Either the whip, haha, okay, Rose of Ariandel. But that is less of a whip and more of a, like if I'm a faith build, I can do a lot of magic damage with it, right? Oh my god, it has hands. Wow. Oh, Hashmalim. Nice. I'm gonna get a paper towel. Bless you. Sehr gut. Ist gut. Nur ein bisschen Sauerei. Will there be a second riddle today? I don't think so. Faith and strength. Yeah. That's not really a weapon for the build I'm going for. I mean, it looks awesome, right? And it does. No, it doesn't do any special types of damage, but yeah, you can flail yourself and boost strength of miracles. And you can cast miracles with it. Yeah, it's not really fitting for this build. And Friede's Scythe, of course. Beautiful. Guilty pleasure. Haven't thought about that. is guilty pleasure only things where it's like, or what is guilty? Do you mean like illegal or? Because I somewhat know what a guilty pleasure is, but I've never actually really thought about the actual definition. Hey, that's Gale. And he's pointing down. Disrespectful. Take the plunge. Oh. Oh. Unhealthy. Okay. Like Nickelback. Okay, then what kind of... Yeah, that's true. Like, I've never evaluated the things that I like in relation to what other people might say. And also, I guess the definition is kind of vague, right? Is playing a lot of video games a guilty pleasure? Depends on who you ask, huh? For most girls, I wouldn't start a date with my hobby is play a lot of video games. It's pretty sad, but that's what it is. Only the cool girls can deal with it. What else could be a guilty pleasure? Alright, Scream. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks so much for participating so heavily in the crossword. I hope you had fun, and hope to see you next time too. Oh, TikTok. Yeah. It's hard to say, really. I guess, okay, no. My guilty pleasure is that I would... No, Amir Ali G. We still have an hour to go. I'm just finishing up this one guilty pleasure question and then putting my whole attention into the DLC. Yeah, David 357. That is absolutely true. Word on that, my friend. I'm not saying that you and your partner need to share every hobby, but being understanding of what your partner likes, that is absolutely mega important. Right? You don't have to be enthusiastic about makeup videos, but at least be understanding that your partner likes them. And the same goes the other way around, right? You don't have to be enthusiastic about your boyfriend playing video games all day, but you have to be like, yeah, my partner, I like him or her, and that is why I respect the stuff he likes. Just don't be like these bitches that are video games. Better cook. No one needs those. Oh no, that's not true. There are quite a few men who need those kinds of women, but I don't. I really, this guilty pleasure thing is quite difficult. I guess. No. Your fiance is going on a huge flaming tirade on League, and you're like, babe, please calm down. She's like, fuck off. Let me tell this bitch what he is. Yeah. I suppose I really don't have a guilty pleasure then. No. Maybe my guilty pleasure is that I would try out every food, even the morally questionable ones. But I say that now, I have not yet, right? I have not eaten a half-bred egg, for example, so I don't know. Anyway, great question, by the way. So, I will now talk to this guy and pay full attention.
Oh, your head's square on your shoulders, is it? I thought that clamoring tin can was the last. Well, here we go again. What is it you want from this old stone-amped hag? I've nothing for you, not a smithereen. I just like to stand here and take in the view.
Oh. I have business with you? No business. Do I have business with her? I don't even know her. No business. I have business. Yes? All right.
Well, that came out of nowhere. You think an old stone-amped hag would be brimming with goodies? I've none of that, not a smithereen. At the close of the age of fire, all lands meet at the end of the earth. Great kingdoms and anemic townships will be one and the same. The great tide of human enterprise, all for naught. That's why I'm so taken by this grand sight. This must be what it's like to be a god.
Yeah. It's kind of true, right? All these different lands meeting at the kiln. It's the end of the world.
Oh, if you just can't stop yourself, at least hear this. Far below, there's a deep, dark hole carved out of a tree. From time to time, voices brim from the depths of the cavity even now. Mutterings of the very demon that Prince Lorien spoke of, I'm sure. Horrible sounds of an afflicted thing, yet cursing men.
Spoody, the DLC, all in all, I'm thinking about giving it a 9 out of 10, but I don't know what it could have done better, right? It had variety. Yeah. It had pretty much everything, so I don't see why it shouldn't be a 10. But giving it a 10 sounds so like, wow, it's the best ever, but I thought it was just a very good DLC. So it's a very good DLC, but I don't know what it could have done better. Right? If that's an okay answer for you. And the last boss fight is of course a 10 out of 10. That's in the scope of Souls-like boss fights, that one is really, really god tier. Among the top 3 at least. I personally think it's the best, but it's the most recent in my memory, so maybe that's not fair. Another great boss fight is Old King Aland from Demon Souls. I think those are the two best.
At the close, great.
What does she have? Split leaf greatsword? A long-handed greatsword that made its way from distant land. Right.
Keep your marvels intact, love. At least until I lose mine.
Whoop. Suck. That's adorable, landing on the... I don't suppose that it's snow. It's more like ash, probably. Uh-oh. Something's happening. Oh, oh no. Oh, what? Okay. Oh. Don't think fighting here is good. Oh, they look unhealthy. Here the whip really proves itself in these situations. Alright, bye-bye. Thanks for giving me your phone battery. Uh-oh. I heard that. Invasion. Ah! Oh. Oh dear. Is that an NPC? Oh! Okay, that's a bit much. That's a player. Interesting name. Hop. Yeah, he roll caught me, but I was kind of in an disadvantageous position. Right? Being, you know, in an area that I've never been before, having just been grabbed, and then I also fell down. So he didn't deserve that win. Ah, oh, there's another one. He does a lot of damage. Okay. Let's further explore before, you know, before we drop down. Oh, That looks like a giant from Dark Souls 2. Man, the enemy design of Dark Souls is never ceases to amaze me. This looks so incredible. Okay. Yeah, the thing with the embers is I also don't want to miss any NPC invasions, right? If there's like a scripted invasion, I don't want to miss it. And by the way, I think I will now no longer like restrict myself to a certain weapon. I'm still gonna use the whip because I think in many situations it's actually a very good weapon. But I'm no longer going to be like, this is going to be the Dark Souls whip run. I mean, you see, right? The whip in certain situations is incredibly good. But let me see. Okay, let's take a look at the weapons. Maybe there's something else really interesting. Yeah, let's figure this out together. What are some unorthodox and interesting weapons that I could, like, I'm not going to use to do like a basic Lothric Knight sword build, of course. Like I want to do a cool build. The only thing that I don't want to do is have to incorporate spells in any way. I am okay with scaling int or faith, but I'm not going to use any spells or miracles or dark spells or dark miracles. So probably archer. Because while I like claws, should I just continue on with the claws? Scythe? Maybe use Frieda's scythe? I could just craft the thing from Frieda's soul and then use Frieda's scythe. That would be something. The other thing is this, the crow quills. Special thrusting. Is this actually the only weapon that has the type special thrusting sword? This one is the one you mean, right, Spuda? Crow quills. Let's take a look. So, in this stance, normally it's just a thrusting sword. Then it looks so cool how a woman in high heels, it's like in a dress, is using a thrusting sword. Okay. So, simple thrusting sword. And then when I dual wield it... Oh yeah, Ritra, I'll get to that in a moment. when I dual wield it, I have these. So this moveset is still normal. But dual wielding gives me this, right? So if I just press the dual wield attack, I get into the combo that mixes the two. And yeah, okay, this is the weapon art. It just throws, right? It throws a few blades, like the. You guys hearing this? I'm sorry. No, Sabrina is doing something in the kitchen. Alright, you know what? I think this weapon's kind of cool. And since Hashmalim stole all the goodness of the claw from me, since he did that already. Although I cannot parry, right? Let's see. Okay. Nice move. Aretra, not much. I mean, I finished Friede, finished the first DLC. We solved the crossword puzzle. Yeah. Dual wield? Yeah. So no more parrying. Okay. So Fermi's golden rule. I'm doing my best to try to explain it while playing, because it is a rather complicated topic. So, give Dragon Chasers.
Gracious, let I.
How do I explain Fermi's golden rule? Okay. So, the basis of it is it is a rule, or it is a rule that applies to the energy levels of a two-state system. So let's just start this off with an example. Maybe if you remember when I talked a little bit about quantum mechanics and lasers and whatnot, you remember I told you what an atom is basically like. You have a core and you have the electrons going around the core. And these electrons can be in different energy states, right? Lower ones and higher ones. And they cannot be, like, if you have state 1 at this energy and you have state 2 at this energy, they cannot be in between. That is the fundamental meaning of the word quantum. A quantum is a very small unit, meaning the energy levels of the electrons are quantized. They cannot be anything. They can just be certain quantified levels, not the values in between. And now let's picture a very simple two-state system where the electron can be either in state low or in state high. Now, what must happen for an electron to go into a higher state? Well, you need to give it energy somehow, right? Since energy needs to be conserved, for an electron to go from a low energy state into a high energy state, you have to give it the energy somehow. And usually you do that by giving it a photon. Now, photon, light particle, carries a certain amount of energy. And in this case, if the photon has exactly the energy to put the energy difference between the low energy state and the high energy state, only then is there a possibility for the electron to absorb the photon and go into high energy state. Right? If the energy of the photon is too little, then it's not enough. And since it cannot go anywhere in between, the electron is just not going to interact with the photon. They just pretend the other one doesn't exist. Right? Since the electron can only jump from low to high and cannot be anywhere in between, if the energy of the photon coming in is too little, it cannot just absorb it and go halfway. It has to either go full or nothing. So, low energy photons cannot do anything. And if the energy is too high, the same thing applies. It's not going to absorb part of the energy and then, I don't know where the other, and then go a little further up, right? Since it cannot do that. The energy of the incoming photon needs to be exact. And then the electron can absorb it and jump into a high energy state. Now, this doesn't always happen. That's important.
Oh, that is Jake Raven of face.
Oh, awkward.
Well, what would you have?
This doesn't always happen. There's only a certain probability for this to happen, even if the incoming photon has the correct energy. And this probability is calculated by using Fermi's golden rule. Yeah. That's that. So Fermi's golden rule basically just tells you what it is, how probable is it for an electron to absorb a photon of the correct energy and jump to a neighboring energy state. Now, of course, this is dependent on a lot of factors. For example, what the energy of the states are, what the difference is, and multiple other things that I don't know by heart. But yeah, even if the photon coming in, that's the gist of it all. Even if the photon coming in has the exact energy the electron needs, it won't always absorb it. It will just absorb it with a certain probability. And this probability can be calculated by using Fermi's golden rule. Yup. Anyway, I have realized that I don't have any more sharp gems. Of course, like... What is it with this game? I have 10 heavy gems. How are sharp gems so rare? Amir, I'm not sure what you mean. Electrons, the electron energy is not considered negative. There is no negative energy. I assume what you mean is the charge? Do you mean the charge of the electrons? Because they are their charge is negative.
What?
Anyway, let's level this up real quick. Okay, plus 10.
Pretty be careful, I don't want to see.
Now, since I'm not going to parry, I'm just gonna... kill the Karthus swordsman? They dropped them? Okay. Can't I buy them? Is there no way for me to buy sharp gems from anywhere? Oh, and I've just realized I've missed an NPC somewhere. There's this witch that she wears like a big hat, and she sells all kinds of different sorceries and pyromancies. I think she only shows, yeah, I think she only shows up if I interact with the sorcerer trainer that I've completely neglected. I cannot buy gems. Ah, fick.
What?
So right now I have 196 plus 160. So 200 plus 160 is around 360. No, I just forgot her. Okay, oops. Where is she, by the way? In what area can I find her? Is she in the archives? No. She's in a jail cell in the dungeon? Huh. Aritra? No, I have not heard of it. G advanced paper? No. So this is less damage, this is less damage, less damage, less damage. This is also around 360, but it has fire. This gives me scaling, that is useless. Less damage, less... This is like the fire infusion, it just gives flat damage. This gives scaling. Blood, yeah, that's not worth it. Poison's also not worth it. Hollow. Since I've cleansed all hollowing, there's now no possibility for me to go hollow anymore, so yeah. I think our only possibility might be to just go and farm Karthus swords people in the dungeon. In the catacombs. So I have not been the primary author of any scientific papers, but I've been mentioned in a few, and of course, since working in a lab with professors that regularly release papers, your name makes its way onto a few, I think. Yeah. Karthus catacombs. Where is a good point to farm? Here. Crystal Sage Rapier. I think I have to create it with his soul, right? Here. Yeah. And I could also wear the ring. Right, the gold serpent ring. More likely to drop items. What else could I do? Somehow increase luck. Receive double damage. Easier to detect. You ever thought of playing Demon Souls? Dude, I've played Demon Souls quite extensively. The Mimic Head? Oh yeah. I don't think I have that. No. What else could I wear? Gradually restores HP. Coins, yeah, I'm gonna use the coin. The coins. Reduces damage from backstabs. Mimic Head is a rare drop. Yeah. It's weird, but if it's such a rare drop, the number of mimics in the game is limited, right? So if you don't get it during a run, is there no way to get it again? The Mimic Head? Nice. Thanks. Yeah, Aritra, I think both. Right? You have to go New Game Plus. Okay. I just realized that there's an area here in this in this lake that I have not yet explored. But I don't think the enemies there drop sharp gems. Old King's Antechamber. Demon Ruins. Yeah. I still remember when I first played Demon Souls, I was like, okay, this is something special. I remember the first time I played it, I knew that this would be special. Cool. The crow guy drops them in the DLC. Ashes deal. Wait, you mean the big crows? The one the ones that are also using the quill things? By the way, the stuff you hear crunching here, by the way, is me eating a carrot. Then I'll try those, because I'm not sure if I'm doing it correctly here in the catacombs. Hey, nice, Adid. 11 out of 12. Huh. Anton would say that's a 7 out of 10. The hooded guys. Ah, the guys that also have this throwing attack, right? Okay. These guys here. Am I farming them or are they farming me? Nope. Nope. Aha. It is a really hard problem in that paper. Maybe. I don't know if I could solve any of those problems. I assume not, because I'm really not that good. Oops. This one doesn't, right? The archer here doesn't drop the sharp gem. Oh no. Damn. Yeah, right. I think I'm gonna try the crow dudes in the Corvian settlement. Dark gem. Oh, it's from the rolling ball. Yeah. Okay. I'll look into it, Arita. What's the name of that paper again? Can you post that again? Or I could just speed farm these three. Yeah. Although, hold up. No. I think it's faster, or I still have not explored this one church with the 2 crow people in it. I have not explored that fully yet, so let's first try that. Just have to go down here, and then I'm outside. I have to farm more potatoes. Potato! Oh no, cringe minion meme. Can I aggro them one by one? Well, it seems no. That's unfair. Go away. Another one. Thanks. Drop from above. I can get to the top of that church, that is true. But I don't know how to... Because I was on the top of that church, and there was no way for me to go onto the top rafters. Wait. Shouldn't my souls be here? Yeah. Carrots are good for your eyes. I'm convinced that if I didn't eat carrots all the time when I was a kid, I would be blind now. Right? I cannot drop down here because I will just be on the bottom of the... Oh, no. Oh. Oh! Nice one, Andy. Good job. See, that's some MLG gaming right there. Fucker. It turns out I had the best weapon in the game all along. I thought the rolling attack was like with the claws. Wait, why is she not doing that anymore? I thought the rolling attack was like she's using her claws to do like. I am dual wielding it, right? And if I'm. That's weird. Roll LB, yeah. Oh, LB. Okay, yeah. Again, learned something new. I didn't know there was a... Like, when dual wielding a weapon... Let's try that on the whip. So the rolling attack is like this. And if I'm dual wielding it, the rolling attack becomes this. But what if I L1, LB now? Oh, nothing happens. Huh. So it seems that just some weapons have an alternate roll attack. Okay. Way of White. You naughty game. You cannot just name your items this way. Bad game. Is that, by the way, is that a covenant? The way? No, right? Blue Sentinels, Blade of the Dark Moon, Mount Makers. So then that's just a miracle, right? White discus slices into foes. Oh, that's what Gale was using. Yeah. Nah, Sabrina, the stream is only going to go for a couple more minutes, like quarter of an hour, so let's not use up one riddle for that. Let's instead try this one more time, because I don't think I got a sharp gem out of that. Oh, I got one. I didn't pay attention. Sharp gem, yay! Yeah, Bernardo, I know what the word means. I mean, the sun also has one of those. I just think that this word has now become irreparably damaged. Okay, let's try to get onto the rafters and see, are there any more items? Not that I know of. Can we backstab him, please? But this game is constantly telling me to fuck myself. So mean. This game is so mean. Okay. Let's get out of here. Aritra, what do you mean? What image? Sorry, I maybe didn't catch it. Okay, can now unequip this. I think I had the dexter. No, what ring was this? I had Havel's ring. think I'm gonna equip the Estus ring. Yeah. I don't think the weight makes much of a difference for this character here.
Well, just
We're very different, Beckneard. I feel... Yeah, I feel like streaming is quite something.
Hey, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Nice one, Bernardo. Oh, I didn't see it, Aritra.
What? I don't want.
Anyways, I'm also thinking about maybe it's time to wear some real armor. Like good looking armor. For example, I got one in the DLC at the end there. Was it Alva? Sunset? Brass? Slave Knight? Oh. Wilhelms? Sorcerer robe, court sorcerer, painting. Like these armors here are like somewhat classed into this is strength armor, and then you get like here it's dexterity armor, right? Light dexterity, then you get caster and sorcerer, and then miracle user armor, and then random armor. Let's see, is Wilhelm's black armor. Nice fit for any lean hollow. Oh. Alva. Slave Knight. Wait, so this weighs 1, which is like absurdly low. The name of the character is Whipped Blue Cheese. Slav armor. By the Nameless King here. Yeah. Let's try out the Painting Guardian set. I know it's like it's a lot worse, but it's at least a real armor set compared to the Dusk. And it also looks pretty cool with the here and then wearing them like this. It's weird that there's only so little leather armor in the game. Only 2 sets. Kinda leathery. Man, I'm sorry, this is not really engaging content, but Fire Witch? Dark Mask. Wait, what? Fire Witch armor? Armor, Profane Flame. Here Oh yeah, these are the guys in Irithel with the burning. Wilhelm's armor is cool. Yeah, Wilhelm's head. Oof. Oh, yikes, that looks horrible. I think I'll stick to the painting. Bleed poison. For now, at least. Court sorcerer. Shadow. Although the shadow set seems to be somewhat better. Painting guardian. That's a thick shadow. I like it. I like it. Yeah, 44%, I think. That's good. The roll is still good. Hi, Illidan. Yeah, I mean you're right. It looks generic. Ah. And I'm really not a big fan of mixing and matching. I really like the sets as they are. Is this okay? Wait, let's see what the woman here has to offer. She still has like 2,000 armor sets that I have not yet taken a look at. Hard leather armor. Leather armor. So, standard. This is the hard leather set. Then we have the chain armor set. Although that's not really a set. It has leather gloves. Then we have the Undead Legion. Standard Knight. Northern. Yeah, the Faram. That's Dark Souls 2, right? Sunless. Oh, that's the... Yeah, that's Sirius's set. Oh, it might not be all that bad. Though a little heavy. Then Eastern set. Morn. Wait, why can I buy his set? I have not interacted with the woman at all. Millwood, I think that's from the DLC, right? That's the barbarian armors. Oh, that one's very heavy. Then the dancer armor. Yes, dancer. Dancer armor is pretty good. Then thick smo armor. Lorien. Not so heavy. Dragon scale. So that's the nameless knight, a nameless king. And then we have this is the armor of the Lord of Cinder. Executioner, exile mask. Wait, isn't this set the exile set? Isn't that the one of the Dark Souls 2 boss? I forgot the name, but it's like at the bottom of this huge prison. No, maybe not. Gundia, assassin. Well, at least these two items would kind of fit thematically. Assassin hood, assassin armor, but there's nothing else? Where's the rest of the set? Blackhand Gotthard, yeah. Oh, here's the assassin. That's weird. Thief. There are quite a few more leather armors here. But they're also kind of generic. Xanthus, I'm missing the crown. Then Ordained hood. Oh, wait. The Ordained, yes, this is the Friede set. Oh yeah, this looks awesome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy Friede's set. So I need 18k souls. Second.
Ah.
This and this. But she doesn't have any gloves. Am I seeing this correctly? Leather. The Friede set doesn't have any gloves. What? No, Spoody. The souls, if you sell... Listen here. Listen up! If you sell the souls here to the woman, you will get the same as using them. So it's just faster. And you can see how much they give. Oh. Oh, this is basically an infinite use coil, an infinite use homeward bone, right? Yeah. Okay. So all that's missing is a good pair of gloves. We have hard leather, leather gauntlets, leather gloves, black leather, assassin. Yeah, you gotta take my word for it. Eastern. Maybe the dancer gloves? Because they really look kind of cool.
Ashen one.
Alright, let's first put on the armor. Friede. Looking good. Barefoot, no less. Yeah, so what gloves could I use? Man, that's a thick Sister Friede. Let's try to stay below 50. Right, so below 2.2. Or 2.2 is the max. Pontiff Knight. Follower. Follower set is like the set of the spear guys. Yeah, we kind of made her into a huge chungus. Northern gloves? No. Mira. Court Sorcerer. Dragon Slayer. Black leather. Sorcerer gloves, painting guardian. Yeah, I think the Pontiff Knight are good to use here. Wilhelms are too heavy. Let's use the Pontiff Knight. And they're kind of okay. Fit with the color scheme. And check this out. Her her incredible jawbones, they cannot be contained. No, how do you call this bone here? Cheekbone, not jawbone, right? Her cheeks are so impressive that they just have to escape the costume. Yeah, no, this is okay. And this at least offers somewhat of a protection. Right? It's no longer just a meme armor. Yeah. I think we are at a perfect position with all things set up for the next DLC. Only thing that I'm probably going to do next time at the start of the stream is figure out where Sully the Witch is and then save her. And then we can fully focus on DLC number 2. Anyway, I had great fun. I wasn't expecting a boss fight quite like Friede. And especially a big thank you to you guys for not spoiling the third awakening. Like when Friede gets back up again. It's one of these moments that once it's spoiled, you can never have it again. And it was really, really nice of you guys to not do anything in that regard. Man, Aritras, you keep... I can't find... Have you posted the link? Because I can't seem to see it. Sorry. Or just don't post a link and instead just ask your question. Anyway, yeah. Okay, 1 second. Whoops. So, wait. Okay, now I see the question with the 2 disks and the angular momentum. But, I mean, I cannot solve this on stream, right? But I guess your question is just asking if I could solve it. And from the looks of it, I mean, it is a basic mechanics, like a classical mechanics question, right? You have real objects with mass and dimension. You have length. Nothing is moving at any speeds, any relativistic speeds. It seems to be a classical mechanics question. That doesn't mean it's easy, right? It's a classical mechanics question, and I always found those to be absolute bitches. They are extremely difficult. Especially, like, that was... Classical mechanics is one of the first things you learn when you start learning physics. And it gets hammered into your head before you understand anything about physics. Which is why I think classical mechanics is one of the topics I know the least about, because, yeah, when I was forced to learn it, I didn't understand it. And I didn't have all the basics. But angular momentum, center of mass, this, center of mass of the assembly rotates about the z-axis with this angular speed. Is it even rotating about the z-axis? The magnitude of the z component of L is... Very difficult. Yeah. So, I think it would be possible to solve. What, it's made for high school students? Oh my god. Well, then I'd have to look into my classical mechanics knowledge again, so... yeah, I think I could be able to solve it, but I wouldn't bet on it. Like, if this was a question in an exam that I have to take right now, I probably wouldn't get full marks. Anyway, it's getting late. We're already 10 minutes over the time. So, thank you for the question, Aritra. Maybe I'll look into it some more and try to solve it. Yeah, guys, you guys are awesome. I hope the second DLC will be just as good, or even better. And then, I hope to see you guys all tomorrow. Goodbye, and thanks for tuning in. Bye-bye!